Honolulu Tower, Skyhawk 3927 north, 64 left. Below 26, wind 0108, runway 8 left, turn to take off. Southwest 3632, Honolulu Tower, runway left, left 4. South 3927, Honolulu Tower, continue, runway 4 left.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Honolulu. I hope everyone's having a great Saturday. Answer the question in the chat that Delta is heading off to Atlanta. So is that Emu 1 right there? Yeah, I think it might be. No, it's not. So this is going to be an interesting first 45 minutes of the show because I am staring into the sun. So that I can't even see my monitor, it's so bright. So anyway, we're going to fight through that because that's not the reason we're here today. We are here to see how late we can go. So the reason I started when I did is not to see the sunset really, it's just so I wouldn't be setting up in the dark. So that's Southwest there. It's heading off to the wonderful city of Hilo, Hawaii. That is roughly 100 miles from here to the east, on the east side of the Big Island. Sunday, huh? All right. Well, happy Sunday. It's like talking to the future. Earl, there's a couple different ways to do it. If you're local here, you could get a scanner. That's a way to do it if you're local. The easiest way to do it is if you have a smartphone or whatever. If you go to liveatc.net, so that's liveatc.net. They broadcast a whole bunch of airports. I know Hawaii's on there, so you can listen to Hawaii from there. Just search for PHNL or HNL. It should bring you up. The one I'm listening to in the background here is the tower. That's at 118.1. But there's also, you can listen to ground and emergency and West approach, east approach, all of them on there. So good afternoon, Sydney. I keep wanting to say morning. It's really weird. Good afternoon, Josh, Sydney. Thank you for being here. I thought I saw something very early in... Oh, yes, I did. Jonathan McD has upgraded his membership, so thank you very much, Jonathan. I can't even... There we go. This is going to be challenging for a little while because I am literally staring into the sun. Things you don't think about when you're planning live streams. Probably things you should think about, but sometimes I focus too much on the complicated stuff and don't take the easy stuff into account. So, but thank you, Jonathan. Somewhere down here, good friend and moderator Josh Aldridge is celebrating. How many months is that? Wow, 13. Lucky number 13. Thank you very much, Josh. It's always a pleasure to have you here. It's awesome to have you as part of the mod crew. Do all the hard work behind the scenes with your fellow mods. Thank you very much, Josh. So this is another in the long line of things I have stole from Walt. I stole the idea to actually do this channel from Walt. I borrowed a few of his mods. I got 3 of his mods to come over and join me. And now I love his After Dark show so much that I'm going to try one myself here today. The thing about, I'm sure you all know, the thing about airport traffic is it sometimes looks really busy on paper and then really slow when you're standing there. So we're going to experiment together, see how this goes. We're also going to try out this camera at night. We used it for the New Year's Eve show, and it worked pretty well on New Year's Eve. So hopefully it'll work just as well tonight. So that was another Delta. That was a 330 though. That one's going up to Boston. So that is the longest domestic U.S. flight right there. So it's tied between Hawaiian and Delta. So I guess whoever gets the longest is whoever has to taxi further. So on this end, I think Hawaiian has to taxi further. So we're going to give the longest route to Hawaiian, but it's very close. Relaxing day today. Oh, Mr. Oxman, I meant to mention that earlier. Yeah, it seemed like I picked a bad morning not to stream on a Saturday out here because it seemed like everything left this morning. There was some fighters that left this morning. I think there was a RC-135 that left this morning. So picked a bad day not to stream on a Saturday, but I really needed to get some stuff done today. And I got some of it done.
Crossing left to the tower, crossing port west of Foxtrot, landing southbound Holland to Rich, wind 01011. Crossing 8 left towards the tower, quarter west of Foxtrot, and halfway motor entry, but they can hold your name.
Alright, so that last Hawaiian is heading off to Maui. This next one that we're about to see is coming in from Maui, so I don't even know if I'll be able to find it because I'm looking, like I said, into the city. That'll be right. Oh, there it is. So sunset here is officially 6:13 p.m. We have just about a little less than 45 minutes, about 40 minutes till sunset. And then I'm hoping, my dream is they send every available 717 for the rest of the night out this runway, along with a couple of the 321s. So a lot of times they'll send the late American 320 out onto this runway, but we'll see. Hello, Jen. How are you? Yeah, it was weird sleeping in on a Saturday. I was very confused this morning. My body didn't know what to do. But I had a lot of channel stuff that I needed to take care of. You know, Mick T, I was looking around the house for something to bring today. I couldn't find anything. I was like, I need to eat something later. Now I have nothing. So all I have is some Gatorades, a couple of waters. So hopefully that'll suffice. All right, take care, Josh. Hello, Robert. Good to see you. Our good friend Mark Perry's in the house. You know, Mark, I was very close. I don't know if you were here the other day, but we're doing a mystery location for streams this week. Later in the week. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday-ish. And Hilo was gonna be my mystery location. I'll give you guys a hint. It's not Hilo. I'm not going to Hilo. And I was gonna do a stream from the volcano, but I had a different option come up, and I had to jump on it. So the original option was to go to Vegas for Red Flag. Red Hat is a Linux distribution. Red Flag, it's a combat exercise out of Nellis, but the price of the hotel rooms got stupid is a kind word. So we have another Delta heading to the reef runway. It'll be our third one. This one's going to Detroit. It is also a 330. So I balked at how much the hotel prices were. The Excalibur was $500 a night for a Tuesday, Wednesday. So I had to balk at that. So that was strike one. And then I was thinking about Hilo, and I was trying to envision where to do a show from Hilo. And then another option came up. Hello, Alan. Good to see you. Fire truck. Basil, good to see you. This all stems from Mrs. Reverse Ops. She's taking a girls' trip. There it is. Right now. She left yesterday for Tokyo Disney. She left on the Blue Turtle plane, Lonnie, yesterday morning. So I got to take some pictures of her departure. And she told me, go somewhere, don't hang out, go somewhere. So that's how this all kind of started. She abandoned me for the week, and yeah, no kidding. I was thinking, so this week, or this past week, Excalibur was $23 a night, Sydney. Next week, it's $500 a night. The week after is, I'm doing hand gestures. I don't know why I'm doing hand gestures here. This is weird. The next week is back to $23 for a weekday room rate. So there's no way. And so if you imagine if the Excalibur is $500, everything else is even crazier. So Vegas was completely out of the question.
Hello, Tower, Finley 99, oh nav, 4 left. Finley 99, hello, Tower, 717, 3 left, on
I couldn't find anything like any conferences or anything, but I didn't look super hard. I'm sure somebody can figure that out real quick. The only thing I can think of is maybe because of Red Flag and all the visiting units, but I don't think it'd be that many people coming in for the amount of rooms that are in Vegas. Even this past week, like 2 weeks ago when it was the Consumer Electronics Show, it wasn't that expensive. So I don't know what's going on. Okay, that is over there, so we want to come this way and go up a little. There we go. So we're gonna do a mystery. I don't know where I got on this. I was talking to Mark about something. Oh yeah, about the volcano. So we're gonna do a couple of mystery shows. This coming week. So we have 2 more shows before I go out of town. We're doing another show tomorrow. So we're gonna go. We're going to go over to the boat harbor and watch the departures mid-morning tomorrow, like 11 o'clock tomorrow. And then we're going to do a full show on Monday morning. I don't know how much traffic we'll have because it's a U.S. holiday. And we might have a revolution, but I don't know. But we're going to do a full show on Monday. We're going to do probably 4 hours, maybe 5 hours on Monday. And then I am off to the mystery location Tuesday. So tomorrow and Monday I'm going to give out clues to the mystery location, and the first person to email me the location of the mystery location will win a prize. So I don't have the clues ready tonight, or else I would start it tonight. But starting the show tomorrow, we're going to do some, I'm going to give out some clues, and we will play a little contest. Hopefully it'll, well, last time I did that, it took 6 clues to get someone to guess, so I'll try to make it a little easier this time. So I'd like to welcome Keith PDX back to the 717 level. Boy. Thank you very much. Ooh, what is that? Dude, that was coming in hot. You see that? Pan off to that Delta, but geez, that guy was coming in hot. This is the one going to Detroit, I think I was talking about earlier. But thank you very much. Thank you for your silver, is that a silver tag there? You've been around a while. That means you've been a member at least 6 months. So thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Then we have our good friend Skating Banana. It's been with us for 7 months at the 321 level. Thank you very much. Says hi everyone. I'm excited to see reverse ops on this time of the evening. Excellent. So hopefully we don't disappoint. I'm very nervous about the amount of traffic we're going to get today, but just bear with me. You got at least 45 minutes of me rambling. There's one of those Americans I was talking about earlier. I believe the Americans are 6:45, 7:45, and then there's one at like after 10. It is unclear if we'll be here at 10 or not. There's an MD-11 on its way, which I believe is supposed to be here at 8:30. I would love to be able to stay for that. So that is still almost 3 hours away. So we're not going anywhere anytime soon. So we have I think we have Amazon Prime coming in. Yeah, that's Amazon Prime. Oh, this is one of the Hawaiian ones. So this is Amazon Prime. It is operated by Hawaiian Air. It's a 330. So this is, I believe there's 2 of these. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong on that. I think there's 2 of them. Or maybe there was 2 planned and they haven't got the other one. But I know there's at least one because we're looking at it. But this is, if you've seen normal Prime planes, they have a dark blue tail. If we get to see this one where it's not too bad in the sun, it has a very light blue tail. So it's a different paint scheme. Oh, thanks, Robert. The next one after this Prime is coming in from Alaska. This is a special livery. This is the UNICEF livery. So it's going to be a very this one's the all black one with the different livery down the side of the faces. I don't know how well we're going to be able to see with this light. So if you can See that tail there? It's light blue as opposed to dark blue. Is Joseph Aguilar in the house? Hello, Joseph. We got Air Tiki in the house as well. Hello, Air Tiki. So some of you might have been here in the past for my sunset streams. I've done sunset streams in the past that usually end right after sunset. And you're wondering to yourself, why aren't you down by the reef runway, Patrick? Well, I don't even know the answer to that one. But the answer I gave myself, the reasoning behind being up here as opposed to down there, is because 4 right is still closed. When I used to do those sunset streams down there, 4 right was open, and they would about half of the arrivals would come in on 4 right, especially the cargo stuff. So it was really good to be back down there because you got to see some of the cargo stuff kind of really close. But with that runway being closed, I wasn't sure what the traffic in the evening would be like down there. So that's kind of why we're up here. As you can see, this is the special livery Alaska. Alaska has a tendency to bring all their little special liveries to Hawaii at night. So they bring a bunch here, but they always seem to come in the late afternoon, early evening, and then leave the same day. They always seem to bring their standard livery in the morning when we're usually on the air. So the next one out is another Hawaiian. It's a 717. It's heading off to Maui. It's somewhere over here. There it is. Idea of what I'm staring at. This is what I'm staring at right there. I can't see anything. So I am waiting for that sun to go down. So we won't be doing any turtle checks today. They're already long gone. Let's see if we can find that MD-11 though. It's got to be out there somewhere. There it is. Okay, the MD-11. Oh, earlier than I thought. 7:26 estimated time for that MD-11. great look at that one, but that was the new HFD chopper, Hawaii Fire Department. It's a Bell 429 Global Ranger. It says it was made in April of 2024. I don't know when it was actually delivered, but it's relatively new to the force. The next one in is another Hawaiian, I believe. Yeah, it's just over Kapolei right now. So, I don't know how many of you saw my my post on Instagram and some of the other social medias about me launching a TikTok site on Monday. It's not true. I'm not launching a TikTok site on Monday. I was trying to be funny. I'm glad some of you thought it was funny. Some of you called me an idiot. But it's okay. I laughed. And realistically, if you know me in person, and you guys have known me for a long time here talking, as long as I laugh, I consider it quality humor. If anybody else laughs, that's a bonus. I'm just here to amuse myself. So I laughed the whole time I was making the graphic, and I laughed when I posted it, so I'm good with that. But no, I will not be starting a TikTok on Monday. Even if Papa Trump comes in and saves TikTok, I will not be launching a TikTok. We might be getting a FedEx departure here pretty soon. There's an MD-11 over there on the ramp, but I don't remember what time that was going out. There's also a 777 over there that's kind of late. I think it was supposed to leave already. The only bummer thing is there's not a lot of clouds today. And I know you're thinking, why do you want clouds to see a sunset? Well, you want just enough clouds. The key to sunset, to me, personally, is the clouds. If you can get those wispy, kind of strung out cottony clouds at really high altitude, they make some of the best sunsets. We don't have a lot of clouds today, so I don't know how much of a sunset we're going to get. I mean, we're going to get a sunset. I don't know how many pinks and oranges we're going to get. That one down there, we got a southwest about the touchdown as well. That's this one right here. That's coming in from Oakland. That one we passed by is a Hawaiian going off to not available. So, must be the top destination here in Hawaii is not available. I thought you guys were being really quiet. I was like, I hadn't seen a chat message in like 10 minutes. And then all of a sudden it just, out of nowhere, it just jumps and like 50 messages showed up. I was like, oh, nobody's in a talking mood today. Hey, thank you. This is the one that was going off as not available. Let's see if it's become available yet. No, it's still showing as not available. So, in one of those messages that flew by, somewhere is this one here. So thank you very much, Joseph. Joseph Aguilar has been with us for 5 months. Wow. The 321 level. Thank you very much. Awesome supporter of the channel. Thank you very much. I love Pop-Tarts and I like Spam, but that doesn't sound very appetizing, fire truck. Of course, I'm not a savory sweet guy. I like my savory and I like my sweet. I'm doing the hand gestures again. What am I doing? There's no one here. I like my savory and I like my sweet, but rarely, very rarely do I like the two together. I don't like salted, caramel salted, and I don't like any of the savory. I love bacon. I like chocolate, but I don't like bacon in my stuff. It's a lot of people like that. I like my savory and my salty. Oh, so Joseph's come back at us with one gifted reverse off membership. Thank you very much, Joseph. Looks like New England flight videos. To check out. Is that your? I'm assuming you do flight videos out of New England. I have to check that out. But thank you very much, Joseph. I really appreciate it. Hello, Jill. How are you? Jill, I'll be live from about 11 till probably 1:30, maybe 2. So about 3 hours, starting about 11. I won't be here though. I'll be over off Sand Island for the departure. So I don't know how much I'll be able to see of arrivals from over there. Yeah, Clem, I keep talking with my hands. I'm pointing and I'm gesturing as I'm talking. And there's no one here. I'm gesturing to nobody. So that American there is most likely the one heading off to DFW. That should be going in like 40 minutes. and then there'll be another one after it, and then there. And then there'll be a 321 that comes in much later tonight that'll go turn around and leave again. I'm not Italian, Sydney, but you wouldn't know it by the amount of hand gesturing I'm doing today. So let's see if we can get a little of this sunset. There it is. So the only thing good about a sunset here with no clouds is sometimes you can catch a green flash. So I don't know how many people have seen a green flash, but it happens. I don't know if it happens over land at all, but it definitely happens over water, where as soon as the sun completely dips under the horizon of the water line, you get this little green kind of, it's not really a flash like a camera flash, but like a little green glow. It's really neat. That made me laugh, Sydney. Oh, that'll be nice, Jill. I haven't stayed at the Aulani yet, but we go there. Well, Mrs. Reverse goes there all the time. I go there every once in a while. We did our 10-year anniversary dinner there at the Aulani. We had a really nice dinner. It was really fun. So the next one coming out is going to be a Hawaiian going off to Kailua Kona. Right before that, we do have a Southwest coming in, so we'll flip over and get that right now. That is right in here somewhere. Okay. So I'll give you a little secret to my success, a little backstage, a little behind. See, you come in on the shows that I don't usually do. I'll tell you all kinds of weird stuff. I'll tell you one of my little secrets. So if you notice, whenever I go looking for the runway and looking for a plane, I will scan across the ground and then go up, because I'm looking for something on the ground that is below the plane that I'm looking for. And I'm sure a lot of plane spotters do that. A lot of camera people do that. It's nothing revolutionary that I did. But there's a little white house, a little white building at the end of at the beginning of 8 left, and I just, every time I'm looking for a plane in the sky coming in to 8 left, I'll look for that building and then just go straight up from there, and it's always right there. But now the sun's in my eyes, I can't see that building. Oh, see there, just on the off the wingtip of that 717, you can see the little white building. Okay, stop that. You see a little white building. So I look for that every time, and then just go straight up from there. So I have kind of little points, like if we're on the other side and I'm looking for a plane coming in, I'll look for, there's a certain palm tree I'll look for it. When it's at that palm tree, I know I can get a good shot of it, so I'll wait till it gets near that palm tree. Sorry about that. Distracted. Yeah, Robert, I like that one a lot. I got a really nice picture of that one coming in on 4 right one day. The good thing about early morning arrivals on 4 right is the sun is actually behind you, kinda. So you get a really nice shot of them coming in. Let's come back over here. We'll come back for that sunset in just a second. This is the United. It's a 777 coming in from Guam. This is the only flight I saw coming in from that direction. I didn't. When I looked earlier, this was the only flight I saw coming in from Asia. We're gonna go back to the sunset for just a second, and then we'll go back to the triple.
Delta 1, United 200.
It's starting to get chilly out here. Hello, Ringoberto. Good to see you. Mike D, thanks for stopping by. Oh, come on. Oh, did you see that? There was a Cessna landing on 4 left that went right through the sun. Did you see that? If you didn't, back it up a couple seconds. There was a Cessna coming from the left side to the right side that was landing on 4 left, went right through the sun. Jill, I think that's a little subjective. It's cold for me. So let's see. Where's the... So it says it's 79 degrees right there, but I don't buy that. There's no way it's 79 degrees right now, because it is starting to get, now that the sun is gone, it's starting to get really chilly. Let's get rid of that. I'm gonna have to find a new weather bug. That weather bug there doesn't accurately represent the actual temperature around here. Alright, so let's, now that we're officially, sun is officially gone, let's go. Oh, 150 likes. Thank you, everyone. Really appreciate that. So this Hawaiian is heading off to Maui as well. Alright, so we do have a FedEx 777. The one that's, it's a little late, but at least it's leaving. That's good. It's heading off to Anchorage. It'll be departing off the reef runway. Yeah, 74 seems closer, Jen. Now that the sun is not out, it has got a little cooler. So I'm lucky I brought my hoodie tonight. So this United is heading off to Chicago. It's a Max, sorry, scratch that. It's a Dreamliner 10. There's a 777 around the corner that is lit up, but it doesn't say where it's going yet. And I'm not out here enough at this time of day to let you guys know. There also is a Delta that's heading off to JFK. Lit up out there. That should be this one right here pushing back. So this one should be going to JFK. Holy cow, -6, no thank you. The coldest I've been in a long time is just a couple months ago when I was in Wales. If you don't know, I went to Wales to go to the Mach Loop. And if you don't know what the Mach Loop is, up in the Snowdonia Mountains in Wales, there's a bunch of valleys, and they are designated low-flying areas. There's a series of them called the Mach Loop, where all different types of military planes come through, civilian planes too, go through there and practice low-level flights. Scratch that, I'm not sure about the civilian. I know the military goes through there. So I went up there to see some of the planes come through. And when I woke up and got in the car for my bed and breakfast, it was 4 degrees centigrade, which is just over freezing. So that's about as cold as I've been in a long time. And then, in that same temperature, I had to go hike up a mountain. But it paid off. I got to see an A400 fly through the valley sideways, completely underneath me. The entire A400 was below me in the valley. It was probably, I'm not even going to say probably, it was the coolest thing I've ever seen. I've seen fighters go through there and Texans go through there, but seeing something that big completely underneath you, there's a video of it on my Instagram, and I think it's on YouTube as well. But it was the coolest aviation thing I think I've ever seen. It was. If you ever get a chance to go to North Wales, I highly recommend it. Heat haze. Oh, I hate heat haze. Ice, maybe ice haze. There you go. So that FedEx triple that we were talking about a minute ago, that's off to Anchorage, is just now turning. Well, it's about to turn on the runway. So we'll get that departure here in just a second, and then it'll be followed by these Deltas United. The next one arriving, though, is a Northern Air Cargo. It's a 7-6 that's coming in from LA with the extra X. It is just now passing over Eva, so it'll be here in just a minute. I can actually see the landing lights now. But this is actually a little more interesting of a shot. Yes, Jill, the Mach Loop. I've been there 3 times. I'll tell you what, Wales, just by itself, you need to go. If you've never been to Wales, you need to go. Trust me. It's everywhere you go. It's like you're looking at a postcard. It is absolutely beautiful everywhere you go. Besides Swansea, stay out of Swansea. Everywhere else is awesome. But on top of that, if you're there, you might as well go to the Mach Loop. are you? There you are. This is the Northern Air Cargo I was babbling on about a second ago. I'm not used to seeing the bigger Northern Air Cargos. Usually when I'm on in the morning, it's the smaller ones. Yeah, Mick, I'm not saying, yeah, so I might have been a little too broad with my stay out of Swansea. Stay out of downtown Swansea. Stay away from the mall. Stay away from the city center. It's just like every other big city. If you go 10 minutes outside the city, I like Cardiff a lot too. At the all around the city. I guess that's the city center. I think it's the city center, right near the castle. And they have all these little. I guess they're streets or alleyways. I don't know what you call them. They're these little cut-betweens between all the main streets, where it's like a hallway basically. But they have all these shops that line these little passageways between the big streets. It's really cool. So you could just spend hours just wandering around and getting lost in these little tiny cut-betweens and big streets. And then when I was a kid, we went to Cardiff, and I saw the Cardiff Searchlight Tattoo. If you know what a tattoo is, not like on your arm, but like a military thing. It was awesome. What's funny is that's one of my, like, we went on a big European trip when I was a little kid, like 13 years old. And that's one of the memories that really stuck out, is that time in Cardiff with the Searchlight tattoos. And I asked my sisters about it, and they're like, I don't even remember going. I mean, they remembered the trip, but they didn't remember being at the Searchlight tattoo. So I guess it had a different memory for each of us. So UZB95, if you're asking which side am I spotting on, I am on the north end, or the Mauka end, of Lagoon Drive on the east side of the airport. So if you're looking at a map, there's a street that runs between the airport and the water. That's Lagoon Drive. I am on the northern end, close to where it meets up with the freeway. Right at the end of 8 left. So we got another heavy coming in, another couple of heavies coming in. We have a 7.6 that's about to go right over our head. And we have a triple coming in from Denver. One's a Delta, one's a United. And then we have 2 heavies, one Delta United, getting out of here on the reef runway. So we'll flip over and get them in just a second. Take care, Joseph. We'll see you next time. Thanks again for the gifted. I appreciate that.
Hello, Tower Stalker 327 is on a visual for launch. United Suite and heavy wind 3609, Romeo right for signal. Right for signal. 327 on the chart, number 2 Cessna on a short final, number 4 left signal. Roger, letting you left one signal.
I think that American might be pushing back. It's lit up now. Okay, we have one United triple heading out on the reef runway. Then we have one heading in. I'm going to try to get both of them, but we'll see how quickly. This is the one coming in right here. The one on the reef runway is moving, so as soon as I can see it, I will flip over there and get it. Oh, sorry, my bad. Not a triple. This one, though, is. Hello, Keith. Good to see you.
Hotel Ground Point 9, United 3-4.
That Delta should be going any second now, so we'll hold on this United until we get the Delta in sight.
Honolulu Tower, Delta 382 Heavy is on the RNAV, Zulu 8 left.
Delta 382 Heavy on the tower, Romeo left, Zulu 8.
Sorry about that. The next arrival is a Delta. It's coming in from Salt Lake City, the 7-6. So that United pushing back too. Oh, really? Thanks, Ninja Boy. We'll definitely be here in 25 minutes, that's for sure. Alright, that United we saw pushing back a second ago is heading off to our favorite city, not available. But the American there is heading off to DFW. That's a 777. The second one we should see in about an hour is will be a Dreamliner, I believe. So in case you're wondering, some of you might not know, is Mrs. Reverse Ops left yesterday on one of the ANA A380s out of here to go to Tokyo. She gave it glowing reviews. She said it was the most comfortable plane she's ever been on. And she was in super economy. So like the most economy flight, and she said it still had more room than some of the American first class we've been on. It's like the first class in the 321s. So she was very, very happy to be on that flight. I keep hitting the tripod with it when they go completely overhead. Yes, the blue one, Lonnie. She really liked it. She's hoping to get the orange one on the way back. We'll all find out together because we're gonna do. If you saw the schedule I put out, we're gonna do a show to welcome her home on the 27th, which is a Monday, contrary to what I put on the schedule. It's actually a Monday. So Monday the 27th, we'll be back right here in this parking spot to welcome Mrs. Reverse Hops home. So the next one going out is heading off to Hilo. It's a Hawaiian 717. As long as it doesn't get me a copyright strike, McT. Yeah. Yeah, Ken, I was watching some streams earlier today, and I was actually watching Walt, and then I was watching Julia Flights for a little while, and my YouTube whole thing crashed about 6 times today. It wasn't even like the chat stopped working, it was like the whole thing just went, oh snap. You've probably all seen it on a Chrome browser. It said, oh snap. Oh, thanks, Roberto. 200 likes. Thank you, everybody. You know, Keith, it's about time for them to do some night ops themselves. Usually they do it once or twice a year. They'll fly out at 6:30 or so, right before sunset. They haven't done it in a while, or either that or I missed it. It's been a long time. We tried to catch one of their night flights about a year ago. It was a technical failure on many fronts, and then it was a Patrick failure on another front. I forgot to plug a camera in, and I switched to it. But that's the way it is. I've learned a lot since then, I think. Yeah, Gary, it's one of the few that has the landing lights on the wingtips. Sometimes, it's kind of funny, sometimes I'll look up and I'll see the landing lights on the wingtips, and I'll assume it's a 717, but sometimes it's a C-17, and they also have landing lights on the wingtips. All right, this one's heading off to Hilo.
After landing, we will hold short of 8 left. Tower Hawaiian 384 behind company, right left. 384 on the 10, company's on the 2 mile final, runway left, middle. Clear line 8 left.
Oh, thanks for reminding me, Rigoberto. Yeah, we're getting really close to 13,000 subs on the channel, so if you haven't had a chance and you like this type of content, please go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Every time I say subscribe, I think it's supposed to flash underneath the video, so subscribe. But please hit that subscribe button, and while you're down in that general area, you can hit the like button. It would also really help. So there's a United down here. This one here. It is going to head out to the reef runway. That one is heading off to places unknown. There's a lot of not availables tonight. It is currently waiting for a 717 to come in from Kona. That is right here. Now there is something, I'm going to pull off this one just for a second. There is something really big over here. Where is it at? You see that? What is that? Is that a helicopter? I think it's a helicopter. But it is not on my flight radar, so I wonder if that's a military helicopter. Let's flip over to ADBS Exchange. Come on. Update. Oh, it's a H5000. Oh, it's the one we saw earlier. It's the Honolulu Fire Department helicopter coming back. I guess it looks so big because it's coming right at me. Okay, that's not it. I am thoroughly confused, ladies and gentlemen. This nighttime stuff has got me all out of whack. nighttime stuff has got me out of whack. Alright, but what we do have out there somewhere is a KC-135. So we'll keep an eye on that. Where'd the helicopter go? Ugh. This night stuff has got me. Oh yeah. Everything looks different in the dark. Yeah. Hello, Corey. Good to see you. Well, the chopper's out there somewhere. It's on the radar. Yeah, that KC-135 should be that plane there in the background. But after the little Cessna incident there, I'm a little reluctant to say anything. Hello, Jacob. How are you? Thank you very much, the best healthy you. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you very much, Alan. Hi, this is the Aussie plane that Corey was talking about. I think somebody else mentioned it in the chat as well. So we're kind of at a little bit of a disadvantage here with this airport and these lights. So the only place to stream really and see this side, this 8 left, is to stream pretty much right down the runway. So we get the landing lights are kind of overpowering a little bit, but it's one of the things about this airport. We don't have a lot of choices on where to stream. You pretty much have Lagoon Drive on either end, and that's pretty much it. Well, at least he's nice and got all his tail lit up, and look at that. It's nice.
Is searching. And 499 is approximately 1 mile away from Fleet. At 500. Maintain visual separation with the helicopter below us to our left. Line 548. 548, they have to back to the front. Finish departure, line 548, thank you. Up 313, heavy on a turn, go in, stop 71.
Yeah, Brandon, that's Australian. Somewhere. We got another takeoff. He's not coming in. Oh, he just came in. So we'll try to find Aussie. Where is the Aussie? So we're gonna KC-135 just passing Waikiki. Okay. Alright, in a second or two we're gonna try, this is my normal camera. This is what I use for most daytime streams. Oh, there you are. So, in a minute, we're going to flip over to my photography camera. I'm going to have to pause for a second while we do that. And see if that'll improve our visuals here. 25 minutes out. Okay, Ringoberto. Thank you. I'd love to see that with the other cameras. So we're gonna, here in just a minute, we're gonna flip. Unfortunately, the only problem is I have two cameras. I'm a dummy. I only brought one base plate that attaches to the tripod. So I'm gonna have to switch out base plates too. It'll take me a second. I'm gonna see if the other one's any better. But right now, I'm actually not. I'm not as. It's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I thought we'd be out here plane spotting by Braille, and it's actually not as bad as I thought. It could always be better, but I mean, it is. This is not LAX. I mean, or even DFW. There is not a lot of ambient light around here to light stuff up. It is, when it gets dark over here. So I'm actually not as, it's not as terrible as I thought it was going to be.
Delta 313 Heavy, hold short remain right, traffic finding the crossing over. Hold short in right, Delta 313 Heavy. Tower evac 020 Heavy is 10 miles out to the visual AVAC. Evac 020 Heavy, hold tower wind 36010 remain south, clear to land. Clear landing, left.
If you're talking about the one that's kind of in front of the terminals, the best healthy view, the one that has all the businesses in it, I don't know if you can get a good view from there. I think even the top floor, I think you'd be blocked a lot by the terminal buildings. Now you can go to the International or Terminal 1 parking lot and go to the top floor there, and you get a pretty good view. The only difference is, the reason I don't go up there is because I can't. They make very clear distinctions between amateur and professional, and they consider me a professional, so they don't want me up there unless I pay them a lot of money. So it's, to shoot a professional thing up there, you have to give them a percentage of your revenue, and I don't make enough to give percentages to anybody, so we don't do that. If you're out here as an amateur and you're just posting stuff on social media and you're not making any money off it, you can go to the top floor of the parking garage and take pictures or video. They usually don't run you off. JO, yeah, I'm very familiar with that. I am an avid astrophotographer. I haven't done much of it lately because I'm out here every Saturday morning doing this. But I do have a couple of telescopes, a couple of astro cameras. I do a lot of astrophotography. Not so much lately, but I've been itching to get it out again. I have my tracker and my thing all boxed up and ready to go. But to actually see right now, I have enough screens in front of me. That's not a problem. I can see fine what I'm doing. It's just the traffic on the field is a little dark. But actually, I mean, if you look at this shot, I mean, it's dark, but it's way better than I thought it would be. Another Southwest pushing back. The one right in front of us is 8 left. Yeah, so the next one out will be a Delta. Yeah, it's a 330, but we're waiting on this one right here. We're waiting on this one right here. This one is another KC-135, so we're going to try to catch them both, but I'd rather catch the KC-135 because it'll probably be a better shot. Even though we're getting blinded by the light, as they say. Well, let's give it a shot. We'll see what this one looks like. Where are you? See how dark it is down there? There you are. Oh, that's not too bad. It's not terrible. Yeah, it's not terrible. Yeah, too far over. There we are. All right, we've hit 13,000 subscribers. Thank you very much, everybody. Oh, we got a Brad Ward in the house. Hello, Brad. Hope you're doing well.
Left on Delta, left on Alpha with you.
Alright, so you might have saw the truck in there spraying water. That is not a salute or a fire or anything. That is a maintenance truck. There's a lot of construction going on 4 right, and they've been wetting down the ground to keep the dust at bay. So that's what you saw in the foreground there. Alright, so we got an MD-11 coming up soon, and we got that American. I'm going to see if I can get the other camera ready before the American gets here. So give me like 10 seconds here. Well, probably longer than 10 seconds, but I'll be right back.
Medevac 61 Golf November with your visual for that. Medevac 61 Golf November, Hollow Tower traffic in position front to runway, wind 0107, runway east, action runway for that. For that, clear to land, Medevac 1 Golf November. American 107, runway 8 right, nautical weight, travel rising, runway 49. Nautical weight 8 right, American 107.
Alright, so how's that? What do you think? It's a little off kilter. So the disadvantage to this one is it doesn't have as long a zoom as the other one. So we're gonna have to just, you know, it's gonna be one of those things. There's a trade-off for everything.
American 107, wind 0170, runway 8 right,
So it's also let's move that up just a little bit. Down there. All right, so I think we're cooking with gas here. Try it out for a little bit, see how it works. Kind of the same? Yeah, okay. I was trying to get so we could pass the Contrary. I wanted to have both of them up and running at the same time, but unfortunately I left the other camera plate somewhere else. It's not here, so I had to switch camera plates. So. So that American is winding its way down. That MD-11 is just turning off the downwind. So we should be getting both of those, hopefully not at the same time. Yeah, like I said, it is really dark out here. Oh no, you gotta be kidding me. Don't do that to me. You know what, Rich F? I completely screwed up, didn't I? I was too busy. Rich F is gone above and beyond. So, well, we're gonna come back. Let's get the American, and then I'll come back and sing Rich F's praises, because he's a gentleman and a scholar, being patient with me while I mess things up. Alright, so I'm sorry, Rich F. I saw this one and I meant to get back to it. So Rich F has gifted not only 5 reverse ops memberships. There we go, 5. So Gary, Blue, Bull, Poteen, and Code Red are all in the first batch. Thank you very much. So please join me in thanking Rich F. And then Rich F has gifted another one. So thank you. That's 6 total. Thank you very much, Rich. Looks like Don is the recipient of that. So Don, please join me in thanking Rich F. So the next one in will be the MD-11. And I'm thinking this camera is just about as good as the other one. I'm not really seeing that much of a difference. In fact, the other one might be a little better. Thanks, Rich. I appreciate that. I never... Yeah, I'm thinking the other one might be a little better than this. What do you guys think? Don, it is very cold out here for Hawaii. It's got to be in the high 60s right now out here at the airport. Yeah, I'm really thinking the other one was better. I'm a little surprised. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Sydney. I think the other cameras are a little better. Probably has a lot to do with the lens on this one. This is actually a really nice camera. It's but the lens, I think, is crippling it. It doesn't have the range, and it's not really great for. I mean, it's a good low light lens, but it doesn't have the range. So. Alright, so after the MD-11, we're gonna flip back to the other camera, and then we'll go about our business.
November 3927, hello star, cross runway 48, hold short runway 40.
Alright, what are the next two coming in? The next two coming in are Southwest and Hawaiian, so we're gonna switch the cameras back. So let's take you to the wide shot real quick as soon as the engine goes away. Let's go to the wide shot here. Alright. See, I don't have any music like Kevin does when he switches cameras.
Honolulu Tower, runway 99, all down, 4 left. 3927, traffic full mile final, crossing runway 4 left at Delta, Pacific Northwest. 99 horizontal, runway 4 left, circle 9737, 9 mile final, crossing runway, we'll hold short of the intersection, long landing approved. 4 left, clear land, long landing approved, runway 99. Southwest 30, and then what did you beat? Echo 3, Southwest 30 and 1. Southwest 30 and 11, 0, Tower, Delta 46 degree visual for Halo. Southwest 46 degree tower, let you left through the land, hold short, only 4 left for arriving, caravan 7 mile final crossing. Hey, left, short 4 left,
Okay. It's a little. I didn't get the base plate on there. Yeah. Okay. Duly noted, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa. What's going on here? Why am I not getting a signal? HDMI1. HDMI1 is freaking out. Hold on. HDMI1 is officially freaking out. Hold on a second. Oh, shit. That's not good. Alright. Ah, okay. We have something. That's good. Okay, let's go. Note to self, Patrick. Do not attempt to switch cameras in the middle of a show.
Oh, 127, enjoy that. 127, hold tower, number 2717, 6 mile final, runway 8 left, clear to land, hold short, runway 4 left, running caravan, 7 mile final, cross the runway. Okay, roger that, we're going to warn you, guys, let's go down to the 4 left, outside, thank you. Southwest 4062, what did you get? Echo 9. Tonight, 463. Southwest 4063, turn left at hotel, then contact ground. Okay, hotel and ground 746.
All right, well, thanks everyone for accommodating my experiment there. Like I said, I've never really streamed at night here, so it's the only other night stream I've ever done is at LA with the Extra X, and like I said, it's got way more ambient light than here, so it's a little easier to pick things up. Alright, this 717 is coming in from Lehure. The one behind it, that little dot in the sky behind it, is coming in from Maui. It's a Northern Air Cargo. It's the 737 we usually see in the morning, or one of the 737s you usually see in the morning. Is there an O'Malley sighting? Hello, O'Malley.
Delta, taxi Alpha Golf Park. That's Delta, Alpha Golf Park. Water down the way, take Hawaiian 504. Tower Delta 465, heavy 10 mile final, 8 left, full stop. Delta 465, heavy on tower, runway 8 left, clear to land, hold short, runway 4 left, private caravan, 4 mile final, crossing runway, wind 0230. 8 left, clear to land, hold short, 4 left, Delta 465, heavy.
Oh, fireworks.
Wind check. Wind 0208. Hello, 27 service Delta, taxi departure the Alpha monitor ground. Not the first Delta, Alpha, Alpha monitor ground, 27.
So this is our first of 3 streams in 3 days. We're gonna stream tomorrow and we're gonna stream on Monday. Tomorrow's stream, we're gonna be back at the harbor to see the departures from across the water. So we'll be at a place called Sand Island, which is just, not technically Sand Island, but a little off Sand Island. Just off the end of the runway, the 8 right, and we're going to see some departures, and you get a really great shot of them coming all the way down the runway and then banking almost overhead. It's really kind of cool. Very popular location. We've had a couple of streams there before, and people really seem to enjoy them. So if you haven't seen it yet, tune in tomorrow. We're going to be there we're going to try to start at 11 o'clock, and we'll see both Honu departures. Look at this guy in the back. What is he doing? Oh, that's 2 planes. Holy cow. Anyway, we'll start about 11 o'clock, and we're going to see both Honu departures tomorrow. And then we'll be back on Monday morning. We're going to do a 7 a.m. Martin Luther King Day, Inauguration Day, Revolution Day stream. We're gonna go 7. We'll just play it by ear. I don't want to commit to any time. We'll just play it by ear. But we'll definitely go as long as a regular weekday stream. Most likely we'll go a little longer, because if you've seen a bunch of my weekday streams, things get interesting about 10 o'clock. A lot of departures start around 10 o'clock, so we're gonna. I don't know how that's gonna be on a holiday, but we'll all find out together. Oh yeah, I think this camera is definitely better. Definitely better. See the blue lights in the windows. Really? Is that what these are? Really? Oh yeah, there's lights there and there's nothing on. Oh wow. Yeah. There's a bunch of lights there, and there's nothing on flight radar. So there's this one, and then there's 1, 2 behind it. Boy, just show what I say all the time is you never know what you're going to see in Honolulu. A lot of people say that about their airport, but it is definitely true here.
And then left on Alpha, remains restricted.
Okay, he's going to turn and go to Alpha, which is going to head back to Hickam.
7, remaining right, clear for takeoff.
Boy, those wing lights are interesting. It looks like there was two sets of them. Yeah, that is definitely an F8. That sure looks like an F-18 to me. Very dark. I apologize for that, but
RG1154-2, turn left at Hotel, and then left on Alpha.
okay, we're gonna do a little fake super zoom to see if we can get a good shot of this. Little fake super zoom. It's gonna look like crud, but he turns. Might have two more behind him. Yeah, sure looks like an F-18 to me. I see two more in the air. Let's take off the fake super zoom. And we'll go back to the ones in the air. Oh, no, that is not one. Okay, it must be all on the ground then. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
RG407 Heavy, turn left at Delta, left on Alpha, remains at 6. Left on Alpha, Alpha, 407.
Alright, the one that came in behind it. Let's see. Kind of losing shot of this one. This here. I can't really tell on my screen. Is that an Aussie? Yeah, he just said Aussie. That's an. I think that's an MMRT, MRTT. I think. Sorry, I'm going off a little tiny screen. I'm sorry. I'm trying to. It's a. Oh, 8th. 330. Okay. Yeah, that was a MRTT. So the next two will be 717s. I can tell that now. Interesting. Well, that was cool. Is it Kalara? Thank you very much, Kalara. Alright, so that 717 just came in. There's another one coming in behind it. We'll flip over to the regular camera for that. There it is. You know, I didn't personally care for TikTok. It wasn't my thing, but I am bummed it's going away. Not because I was going to join, no matter what my Facebook said. Because it really gave people an outlet. There was a bunch of creators over there doing really cool stuff. It wasn't geared towards me. It didn't resonate with me, but it resonated with their fans. And as a video creator, that really... I mean, I don't know what would happen if I suddenly wound up tomorrow and YouTube was gone and I couldn't stream anymore and my whole audience was gone. It's got to be devastating for the creators over there, and I really feel... I mean, I do feel for them. They're not my... You know, like I said, it's not my cup of tea, but it really gave a lot of people a voice and a lot of people who, you know, had some good things to say. got silenced, and that's kind of a shame. The only TikTok I ever saw was when it was reposted to Instagram a week later. But oh, thanks, Ringaborto. The next arrival we're going to have is a 717. It is just over Eva right now. Let's see if we can... see if we can give you guys a little... oh, edit. Reselect. This one, done. Let's give you a little... this is about what we got coming up in the next little bit. So you got landings on the top, obviously, and then you got departures on the bottom. So we have a bunch of 717s going in and out still. We do have that... does it say oh, it's taxiing now. There we go. There it is. Where's it at? It says it's taxiing. Oh. Anyway. So this is the stuff going in and out in the next couple of minutes, or a few minutes.
Hello, 43 on sir, runway 8 left, clear for land number 2 with 0208. 8 left, clear land,
Sorry, Sydney, that's probably my fault. It's, I mentioned it. Oh, there's the American. It's probably my fault I mentioned it. Let's go back to the main camera here. Follow this American out. We do have a 717 pulling in, and I'll flip over and get that here in just a second. It's coming in from Kailua Kona. That is this one right here.
Point 517, sir, Delta, taxi, Alpha Golf Departure. Delta, Alpha Golf Departure, point 517.
That one just landed, the one that we passed taxiing. That was the one that came in from Kailua Kona. The American is on its way out there. That's the larger one that we see in the screen there. That is on its way out to DFW. We do have another Hawaiian coming in, or something coming in. What is this? This one is not on flight radar. I don't know what it is. Ah, oh, is that what that is? What is that? Go tell me. Nothing's telling me what this is. Go away.
American 143 on final right left.
Oh, it's a Northern Air Cargo. So nothing was updating to tell me what this is. This is a Northern Air Cargo 737.
Clear to land, A bus, American 143. Hello, 43, Lima, and taxi outside of
Yeah, Clara, it's probably high to mid 60s, so probably 66 to 68 degrees right now, and I am getting cold. I'm about to go find my hoodie. '63 in Eva Beach. That as soon as that sun went down, it got chilly. So the next one in is coming in from LA with the extra X. It's a American 321. This one will be heading back to LAX tonight. I don't know if we'll still be here for that. It's looking like now we're going to go another half an hour, 45 minutes or so. I'm scrolling out to see the arrivals, and there's a couple things closer to 9 o'clock that I might be tempted to stay for. There's another triple, a couple triples right around the 9 o'clock hour, but there certainly is a big gap and nothing between them. So we'll see. Yeah, Blue the Fox, Eva Beach, and that and west of that. So Eva Beach, Kapolei, wrapping around up to Nanakuli and Maile. That's all what they call the leeward side of the island. So it's a lot drier, a lot hotter. The other side behind me, the windward side, is generally cooler, but it rains a lot more.
Oh, Tyler, 62711 Golf Alpha 4 left. 111 Golf Alpha, Tyler, remain 4 left, clear to land. 737, 5 mile final, arriving on the crossing runway, will hold short from the intersection. Perfect, 4 left, clear land, 67111 Golf Alpha.
It's weird being out here at night. It's so quiet.
American 143, what is your gate?
This is, if you're not familiar with my stream and the usual streaming locations, this is where I usually do my Saturday stream from right here and some of the weekday streams from right here. And it's usually very busy, very noisy, lots of stuff going on, cargo carts being drug all over the place. I think this is the first stream we've had in a long time where we haven't heard those cargo carts being drug right in front of us. It's weird being out here this quiet. Blue the Fox, my favorite plane is a DC-10. I like the look of the tri-jets, and I have a lot of fond memories of the DC-10 when I was a kid. So it's a little bit on how they look, and it's a lot on just the memories of being on them when I was a kid. Oh, look at this! Oh, it's a little present for us. Look at this. Is he gonna actually do that? Tell me, come on. He said 8 left. I think the American said 8 left. This Alaska is coming in from Seattle, but the American behind it is what we're concerned about. I thought he told ATC, or ATC told him to taxi to 8 left. Keep an eye on that American. So he's gonna send a. It's not out of the question for them to send Dreamliners out on 8 left, but usually they go out 8 right. We were here a couple weeks ago, and they had 8 right closed for about 2 hours doing some barrier certification out there, and so they sent out a triple and a Dreamliner on 8 left. So it's not out of the. Take care. It's not out of the realm of. No, he's going down to 8 right. Oh man, that's a tease. That is such a tease.
Tower Souls 4107, about 10 miles out for the visual 8 left.
I don't know where he's going, but hopefully whoever he's going to is okay. This is an ops car doing a runway inspection. Well, Ken, I can assure you that the super chat works. Thank you very much. Thanks for testing it out for me. I'm sorry that the chat is being weird. Like I said earlier today, I was on runway DFW for a while, and then I was on Julia Flights for a while, and it was acting very strange for me as well. Says Mililani, still 70 here. And then we go talk about the super chats. So thank you very much, Ken. Really appreciate it. Mililani is kind of in the center of the island if you're not from here. It's a little bit of elevation up there, not a mountain peak, but it's the high point of the valley between the two mountain ranges. So it's a little higher up there, and generally gets a little cooler than the coast. But right now, I'll tell you, this coast where I'm sitting at is getting a little chilly. 8 right, clear to take off. But thank you very much, Ken. I appreciate it. Thanks for all your support. The ops cars are now pickup trucks. I think they're... Are they Rangers or... I think they're Ford trucks. They're crew cab Rangers, I think. They're definitely a crew cab pickup, but I think they're crew cab Rangers. They used to be Teslas. They used to have... All the ops cars used to be Teslas here. And then the story I heard is they couldn't load dead animals in the back of the Tesla, so they had to get a pickup truck. I don't know if that's true or not, or just a funny story, but it made me laugh. I'm hearing more sirens, but they're from outside the airport. The next one is a Southwest. We're going to hold on it as long as we can until that American starts to move on the reef runway. Then we'll take the American. Hello, Brandon. Good to see you. Alright, so the American is on the move, so we're going to flip over here so I don't miss it. Should be coming through these trees any second now. Not that truck. Or that truck. The Southwest there is heading off to Maui. The next one in is the United. It is coming in from places unknown. San Francisco. So that is a Navy firefighter. You may be asking yourself, why is there a Navy firefighter on a airport? Well, it's because we share the runways with Hickam Air Force Base. Again, you might be saying, why is there Navy firefighters on an Air Force base? Well, right next to Hickam is Pearl Harbor Naval Base. They used to be two completely separate entities, and in the last 10 or 12 years or so, they've started to combine bases that were next to each other to save money. So now it is Joint Base Pearl Harbor Hickam. So they share a bunch of the stuff that was two, but you only need one. For instance, firefighters. So when they combined the base, all the firefighters stayed Navy, and that's why we have Navy firefighters on an Air Force base or a civilian airport. That's pretty cool, Blue Fox. I'm glad you got over your fear of flying. So this is kind of a unique situation out here. So not all, I mean they can, but not all airports share runways. Like a lot of them don't. There's quite a few that do. Like Phoenix has an air guard there. So if you go to Sky Harbor, they have an air guard there. So you see a lot of the heavies there for the Air Force. Air guard. Hilo actually has some air guard with it. That's over on the Big Island. So it's not unheard of, but it's just kind of rare. And they do it here because there's just physically not enough room to have a big enough Air Force base that they need, along with a big enough airport that they need. There are a couple of other military airports that are either still in use or have been closed. The two that are still in use, or I guess technically three that are still in use, is John Roberts Field, which is over in Kalialoa, Campbell Industrial Area. That's just west of us. That used to be an Army it was an Army airfield. And then it became Air Force, and then it became Coast Guard. And now it's mostly just Coast Guard over there. There is a Wheeler Army Airfield, which is kind of in the middle of the island. That's mostly helicopters, though. Kaneohe Bay Marine Corps Base, which is an airport, and they have that's where they have the Ospreys and stuff out there. So those are the ones that are still open. There's actually several that closed. There was an airfield out in Waimanalo. That part of it is still a military base out there, Bellows. Then there was an airfield up in Kahuku, I think. It was next to Kahuku. And then there was one So if you ever go to Kualoa Park, which is near Chinaman's Hat, or Kualoa Ranch, there was a airfield that's now the park. You look straight, the whole park was an airfield at one time. So used to be a lot here. They've closed several. No, LAX is not. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about Dillingham. Dillingham up on the North Shore. That was a military. Then it was transferred to the state, and they let gliders and parachute use it. And as far as I know, it's been recently transferred back to the military, but they're still letting the gliders and the parachuters and stuff still use it. But for such a small island, this island is only roughly, it's 40 miles wide by 40 miles tall, roughly. Don't hold me to those exact dimensions. But it's not a huge place. I think it's the third or fourth largest Hawaiian island, so it's not even the biggest Hawaiian island. And the amount of military we have here is sometimes mind-boggling. So just off the top of my head, I can think of at least 13 military bases on the island. And that's just on Oahu. There's a rather large military presence. Alright, the next departure is heading off to Salt Lake City. It's our first Hawaiian 321 of the night. Just heading out to the reef runway right now. Oh, that's really cool, Ken. The only time I skydived at Dillingham once. I'll tell you what, though, I felt kind of ripped off skydiving. It wasn't cheap. It was kind of expensive, and everyone kept telling me before I did it that I would get this huge adrenaline rush, that I would be scared. You know, I'd panic, and they were saying, "Oh, you'll get really scared, you'll panic, and you'll get this huge adrenaline rush," and I got none of that. Because I personally have almost zero fear of heights. In fact, it annoys Mrs. Reverse Ops to no end that I'll stand on the edge of almost anything. So I have very little fear of heights. So even when I was dangling out the side of an airplane, all I could think of was how cool it was. I wasn't scared. The one caveat to that is I do not like ladders. I don't like ladders at all. I have no problems standing on the edge of a cliff. No problems with airplanes or tall buildings or whatever, but I don't like ladders. I've chalked that up to the fact that ladders fall over all the time, and generally buildings don't, or cliffs don't. Blue the Fox, they can be. I think they're 140 decibels or so. That's pretty loud. Right here, we're kind of... it's not as loud right here because the wind is coming from my back, so towards the airport, and that kind of muffles a little of the sound. And we are kind of I mean, we're not super close. When we do the show from the other end, down where this 321 is going to be, so some of the shows we'll do down here. There's a parking lot just past these trees. We're very close to 8 right down there, and it does get a little loud down there, especially when the Queens are taxiing right in front of us. Yeah. Yeah, don't ask me to stand on a ladder for you. Don't like it. Alright, so something over here is lit up. Let's see what this is. I see some flashing lights. Oh, that's a United plane. That looks like it's... the Hardin? That might be, they either just pushed that there, or they're about to probably push it somewhere else. I don't think that's gonna leave from there. Well, I know aircraft get a lot of news when they crash, and that's because they are the safest form of travel. I mean, the bigger the plane, the less likely it is it's going to be in an accident. So Cessnas are one thing, but usually when you're on the bigger commercial jets, you're safer than your drive to the airport. That's for dang sure. Alright, so I'm going to leave it on this United. We got a 717 coming in, but I'm going to leave it on this United for just a second because I have put it off long enough. I need to go get... Brandon, then why do you like me? Alright, I've put it off long enough. I need to get my hoodie out of the car. I'll be right back. Yeah, that's something I usually do. Alright, sorry that took a little longer than I thought, but at least now I'm warm. Okay, let's see where we're at. We had a bunch of stuff coming in about 9. We're about a half an hour from that. We do have some 717s and 737s heading this way, along with a Hawaiian heavy coming in from LA with the extra X. And then looks like we have 4 planes coming in about 9 o'clock. Yeah. Along with an Air Canada plane coming in at 8:53. We don't usually see Air Canada on the stream because they must like landing here at night. They come in late and then they leave late. Ah, all right, made it. Hello, Rainbow Love. Thanks a lot, everybody. Really appreciate that. Oh, you're quite welcome, Laura. I appreciate you being here. Here. So the next one in is that 3:30 I was telling you about, the Hawaiian. It's still probably about a minute out. We have another couple of Hawaiians behind it, looks like. No, one's peeling off to Kauai. Oops. Well, at least I can do is stay for the Canadian plane since I have a Canadian mod. Hi. I had a. Oh, okay. All right. Thanks again for everything today, Brandon. We'll talk to you next time.
Tower, Hawaiian 547 inbound, visual right left. He's left clear to land, Hawaiian 547.
Well, a lot of my viewers are in the mainland U.S. and then quite a few are in the U.K. Quite a few in Canada too, but so it's very late for all them. I don't know where you're at, but we are 2 hours behind LA right now, 4 hours behind Dallas, and 5 hours behind New York. So it's still relatively early here. It's just 8:30. So we're gonna stay for the Canadian plane, I think, and then we're gonna call it a night. This is even though it only has 2 lights, this is a 717. You can see the green light, marker light on the side. Need to send that over to maintenance, get a light bulb changed. Oh, early for Mick. Next one coming in is a Southwest. It's a 737. It's coming in from Maui. Behind it is a Hawaiian, well, not technically behind it, but behind it in order, it looks like, is a Hawaiian coming in from Hilo. We saw this one leave about an hour and a half ago.
Oh, it's 1561 on visual 8 left. 561 on the turn and 2 going to 37 mile final, runway left for door. Oh, 10 going on 8 left, 1 left.
Yeah, Blue the Fox. It does. We don't have the highest traffic night airport in the world. It's just because of as we were talking about the time zones. It's just the way it works with the time zones is, since the planes from the mainland or from Asia usually they don't stay here. They usually have to get here and get back. They either have to come late enough where they can turn around and leave and get to the mainland U.S. in the morning, or the flights coming in from Asia come in real early in the morning so they can turn around and leave to get back early in the afternoon for them. So it's all about time zones. That's why if you watch flight radar in the morning, there's a flood of planes coming in from Asia, and then about 2 in the afternoon it changes around where they start coming in from the mainland US. We don't get any flights direct from Europe here. The closest we get are some code shares where they have to stop somewhere. We do get a few flights from Australia and New Zealand. We get a couple from Sydney, a couple from Auckland, and I think one from Melbourne. So no, there's no technical curfew here, but like I said, just because of the way things are, it does significantly slow down after midnight. As far as I know, the only planes that come in and out from around midnight, after midnight till about 4, are some cargo planes, but there's no actual curfew. We get some couple of UPS overnight and the Northern Air Cargo, and then Aloha Air Cargo starts up really early. Just as I was talking about, we haven't had any of these. There we go. I just mentioned we didn't have any. Now there's one. Earl, they none of the carriers make it all the way here, but they do code share with some of them. I know Lufthansa has a code share with, I think, Delta, that you could fly all the way from Frankfurt to here, but you switch over to a Delta flight, I think. Delta or United, I can't remember. But it's very odd. Sometimes you'll hear, when they page passengers in the terminal, sometimes you'll hear the Lufthansa flight number, and it's a little jarring. But it's not that they couldn't make it. I think definitely some of the longer range, newer planes could really make it. I think the 350 could make it from London. I'm sure the Dreamliner 9 or 10 could make it here from London. I'm not sure about mainland Europe. That's just a little farther, but I'm pretty sure a Dreamliner 9 or 10 could make it here, no problem. It's more economics than it is distance, the reason they don't come here. Not a lot of business travelers come this way. So they can't sell those expensive business class seats. So everybody coming to Hawaii is coming on vacation, so they're looking for the best deal, the cheapest fare. And so they don't. In fact, a lot of the U.S. company, a lot of U.S. airlines are actually getting away from the bigger planes with the multiple class seating and going to very limited upper class and a lot of economy. That's why we have so many, like United is starting to bring in a ton of 737s, all the Southwest 737s. And then American, all the ones to the LA and Phoenix are all the 321s, and they don't have a business class. They don't even have a premium economy class. So they're gone are the days of a fleet of 747s out here that bringing all the tourists. Now they got 321s and (737s) bringing everybody in. United's still holding on to the 777s though. That's good. Dallas, American has a 777 and a Dreamliner that go to Dallas, but their closer cities are the 321s. I'd be interested to see what happens when that 321 XLR starts getting out there into the wild more. if that changes anything. There's a bunch of years ago now, Hawaiian had talked to Interest about flying direct to London eventually, but I'm not sure if that's ever going to happen now that they have Alaska as a big daddy.
Take off on left, medevac 61 Golf November.
Yeah, we get a lot of the Delta 76s. I wish they'd bring the 350 in here. I swear they brought it in here for a little while in the afternoon. But like I said, most of my streams are in the morning, so I have a regular job that I work in the afternoon, so I'm usually not down in here in the afternoon or evening. But I swear they brought the 350 in here at one time. Of course, then, you know, could be my faulty memory. So I think the Canadian's getting really close. It's just over Waimanalo right now. So while we're waiting for those, I'm going to show you guys something. A little shameless self-promotion. I do have a merch shop. Even though I'm really bad about talking about it, I do have one. You can see the web address. Oh, let me take that other thing off. Hold on one second. It's covering up my... Oops. It's covering up my... There we go. So it's reverseopsshop.com. And you can get t-shirts, hats, hoodies, sweatshirts, mugs, stickers, magnets, all kinds of cool stuff. Everything in there is designed by me. So if you love it or hate it, it's all my fault. It really does help out the channel. And the cool thing about the merch shop is it helps me keep going. Oh, thanks, Blue the Fox. We'll see you later. It really does help me keep going and keep doing this. And it also gets you something cool to wear. The shirt in there, my two favorite shirts are right there in the center of your screen. The 4 is greater than 2 and 3 is greater than 4. I call that reverse ops math. So that basically means a quad jet is greater than a twin jet, and a tri-jet is greater than a quad jet. And then the I'm just here for the Pop-Tarts t-shirt. That's the one below. Those are my two favorite shirts in the shop. But I also have your Dark Side of the Plane there with the prism replaced by the airplane. We have a Honu shirt there, but give it a visit, reverseopshop.com. Everything's as reasonably priced as I can make it. Everything has fast shipping and cheap shipping because everything is shipped and from places close to you. So if you don't really like the merch, there's other ways to help the channel. You become a channel member. You can all the green names in the chat, like Ken there, is a channel member. For as low as $2 a month, you can help the channel out. There's 4 different levels, which each has different rewards for each level. But all 4 levels get you into the members-only streams, which we try to do something a little different and fun for the members-only streams. Just the other day, we took a scenic drive out on the east coast of the island, so we do fun stuff like that. There's also a PayPal link in the description of the video somewhere. But if all that is too much and you can't remember any of that, and I'm just babbling on and you can't remember that, the easiest way to remember everything is just reverseops.com/find me. If you can remember that, you can figure out where I'm at everywhere. That takes you to all the ways to support the channel. It takes you right back here to YouTube as well if you get lost. It also has links to my Facebook group and my Discord channel. So Rainbow Love, who was in the chat earlier, she's our mod over at the two of those. So they're just a way to hang out with your channel members, fellow channel members between shows. And I really love it when you guys share your own photos. I know a lot of you guys out there, not just plane spotters, not just plane lovers, you're also photographers. And you take some of the most wonderful pictures of planes. So I love it when you guys share that. You can share that on the Discord channel or the Facebook group. But just remember, reverseops.com/find me. You can tell I'm bad about self-promotion because a smart businessman, someone who's good at self-promotion, would have done that about an hour ago, not 20 minutes before we get out the door. So I'm learning. There's no YouTube manual out there. I'm just trying to figure it out as I go along. So that United right there. Oh, there's two of them. Which one is that? So that, can't tell which one that is, but there's one out there going to Denver. There's one out there going to Houston, and then there's a Delta out there going to Salt Lake City. But the next one, those are all departing in the next couple of minutes, but the next one we have is a 757 United coming in from Denver. So we have one going out to Denver and one coming in from Denver. It's right about here. And then we have another one behind it. That one behind it might be a C-17. That one behind it might be a C-17. Let's find out together. Yeah, I think that one behind it, I could tell, it's either a C-17 or a C-5 coming up behind it. It's not on flight radar and it's not on ADS-B exchange, but those lights they look like C-17 lights to me in the background. This one here. I told you earlier that the C-17 has wing landing lights as well as the C-717, so we might be getting a C-17 here in a second. I think he said reach. So reach is the common call sign for the Air National Guard down here. Well, Air National Guard a lot of places, I think. I think they use reach quite a bit. But before that is the United 757 coming in from Denver. That's the one we're looking at right now. Yep. Thanks, RSVP. I really appreciate that. You guys are the greatest. Sorry about that. I had to mute the audio for a second. Someone was playing their radio really loud.
taxi on Romeo, hold short of Juliet. Continue on Romeo, short of Juliet, and I close to 10 minutes. Hello, Tower Tower, we got offshore vector 784. 3927 on the ground, Romeo 4 left, signal line, hold short of Romeo left.
This looks like a C-17. I think Wonderless. Okay, yeah, Wonderless has a C-17. Every once in a while, because this one and the 717s both have wingtip lights like that. Every once in a while, I'll look up and I'll mix them together. I'll mix them up. Sometimes at a very long distance, they look the same, even though one is about 8 times the size of the other one.
Heavy on the current, you lane cross the way left, 75 alpha. Cross and 8 miles.
Looking at a gray plane in the dark, so hopefully you guys can see that.
Honolulu Tower, you can get down to 519 with you.
The Air Canada pilot should be required to end their transmission with A. It's very disappointing. Next is a FedEx 777. It is very close to being on the ground. In fact, there it is right there.
Heavy contact, you can ramp 133.6.
Oops, sorry about that. Trying to pay attention to 4 things at the same time. Wait, wait, speaking of stereotypical, somebody asked me if I've ever been in freezing temperatures earlier today, so that street goes both ways. I love my mods. Triple. I lost the triple. Where'd it go? Did it already make it over there? Wow. That was fast. Oh, no, there he is. It's so dark, I cannot see this plane without the camera. I can't see it just by looking over there. Even if I know where it is, like now I know it's right by the control tower, which is right there. I cannot see it with my own eyes. Alright, so let's go get Bob and Doug here. Wait, I thought he was supposed to take off, eh? All the bowling alleys were destroyed, so we had to go search for beer, eh? Ooh, ATI. Cool. Alright, so we're gonna go away from the Bob and Doug here for a second, and we're gonna take there's a United triple taking off on the reef runway. So we're gonna head over and catch it real quick, and then come back to Air Canada. Should be, there it is. Well, I like these night streams. I feel like I could say almost anything. Oh, look at this, guys. MD-11 alert. Tri-jet. Now all I gotta do is find it. Where the heck? There he is. Wow, he took off super late. Wow. Ooh. He must be super heavy because, man, usually MD-11s get out of here like a rocket. Okay, so what did I miss over here? Sorry, I was distracted by a tri-jet. Ah, another prime air. Okay. Not the end of the world. I'll take the tri-jet over a prime air any day. No, Kathy, they don't. I don't think they have an official curfew here. We were talking about that a little while ago. Usually I think the arrivals end about 10 usually, but I know departures for even the commercial, or for even the passenger stuff doesn't end till midnight, and then cargo goes all night. They'll bring lots of cargo stuff in here all night. Okay, so Delta is heading to the reef runway. That's a 7-6 heading off to Salt Lake. We have another 717 coming in. Let's see where we're at. Then we have one more triple, and then another Canadian. And then we have ATI. Let's see, ATI is a little, well, it's not that far out. Okay. Ooh, that's the all-white ATA. I haven't seen that one in person. Ooh, that was weird.
Delta 634, Delta 534, heavy, 0504, runway 8 right, clear takeoff. Clear for takeoff, and 8 right, Delta 534.
Oh. We actually have two ATIs coming in. Oh, there's one coming in from Fairfield. Oh, are these the ones? Are these the ones? What's his name was talking about earlier? That are coming in. The two ones coming in from Fairfield that I blanked and forgot to answer him on. Probably. I don't know if we're going to be able to... When's that second ATI coming in? What time is it? 9:36. Oh, that's a half an hour.
Tower West 1866 with you on the ILS people. Question 1866 on the front, Dr. Wilson, heavy going to the 7th, central funnel, rate 04 good, rate, runway 6 up,
Okay, this is the triple. This is coming in from LA with the extra X. Good night, Kathy. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, let's flip around and get the Delta leaving, and we'll come back and we'll look at the side of this United triple in a second. Still the triple, so we get a good shot of him turning. Wanderlust, are you looking at a different ATI than I'm in? Both the ones I'm seeing say SUU. There's one that's currently over Honolulu, and there's another one about a half an hour behind it. They both say SUU, which is Fairfield, right? Yeah, Fairfield. There's one just over my shoulder right about now. Let's see. Let's try something we haven't tried tonight. There's one. This is the ATI coming right over my shoulder here. There it is, right there. Oh, come on, focus. There we go. So that is an all-white ATI. those dots you see behind it are stars every once in a while. There's another star right there. There's another star. Just to prove that it's nighttime out, I have to show you the stars. Alright, so we'll swing back around and we'll catch the second. So the second one. So there's the water guy again. Water action in the lights. Man, I was ready to pack it in, but now I'm catching my second wind here. I know there has to be a time when I have to cut it off. It's 9 o'clock now.
Western Sierra, and we're parking Charlie 2 for West City. Take credit to Charlie 2, water craft,
No. That's funny, Mick. I do stuff like that all the time. Don't worry about it. Especially what's really bad is when I go to like Heathrow or Manchester or something over there, and I'm not used to the city names or the airport codes over there, and I'm all lost. I'm like, even like going to like LA, I'm not used to all the other airport codes that you don't get here. All the little tiny airports and stuff. I must be having a good stream. My mods are talking about blocking me in the group chat. Success. Oh. So we got an ATI coming up. Then we're gonna have a couple of deltas behind it. I think. Yeah, I think we're gonna end it there. We got. I don't know. See, the odd thing is, I think I've said this. If you ever watched one of my sunset streams, I say this on almost every sunset stream. That I like the sunset streams because it starts off hot. So I usually start the sunset streams about 2 hours before sunset. And then it gets cooler as the show goes on. So by the time the show's over and I'm packing up, it's really cool. there's somebody driving by with their radio really loud. I don't remember where I was at with that story. Oh, yeah. Okay, Sunset Stream. Back to the Sunset Stream. They start out really hot, and then by the end, it's really nice and cool, and you're packing up in the cool weather. When I do my morning streams, they start out really cool because I start at 7 a.m., and they just get hotter and hotter and hotter. And then you end up packing up and driving home, and you're all hot. So that's a +1 for these night streams. It's nice and cool out. I'm not losing my energy. The next one is that all-white ATI. It's a 76300. It'll be here in just about 30 seconds. Because even though a lot of people, they look at the temperature in Hawaii. Like if you're coming to visit, people look at the temperature and say, oh, it's beautiful. Hey, it's 84 degrees. Oh, geez, it's 79 degrees, or it's 70 degrees at night. They don't always tell the accurate story. Because Hawaii is so low on the planet. Low in the northern hemisphere, that is. So we are at 20, I believe right now I'm standing like 21 degrees north latitude. So the sun hits different here. It's more overhead. What I was told by a person who was way smarter than me was the sun's energy, because it's coming more straight down, doesn't deflect off the ozone layer and all that as much here. So when you get here, you can get burnt very quickly. Even though people who don't use sunscreen wherever they're from, they should definitely use sunscreen here, because you will get burnt. Ask me how I know. The very first time I came to Hawaii, I was very paranoid about sun, because I'm a very light, pale-skinned person. I was very conscious of that. And I covered myself with sunscreen, except for one day I missed a stripe on the back of my leg about 1 inch wide and about 6 inches tall, and I missed that somehow with the sunscreen, and I had blistery sunburn on just that part of the back of my leg. Talk about annoying. Alright. I think I'm rambling a lot. Am I rambling too much? Am I blabbering on and on about nothing? Because usually, see, now I'm babbling about babbling on. That tells you I'm babbling on right there. Usually, when I first started the stream, I tried to pattern myself more on some of the Japanese streamers where they don't talk. So the first, I don't know, half a dozen streams or so, I didn't say anything. I just put up the flight information on a graphic and leave it at that. And then it got to be too hard to answer people in the chat, and you're trying to type and follow planes, and it just got to be too much of a pain. So I started talking. But usually I don't have a lot to say. I know there's some people who told me I should talk more. I don't understand that. I'm sure there's plenty of you who would love me to talk less. But usually on the day streams, I talk a lot the first 45 minutes, and then I'm quieter the rest of the show. So if you want to hear me talk, make sure you tune into that first 45 minutes, and if you want to hear me shut up, tune into the last couple hours. You'll probably be satisfied. Well, funny you should mention that. I've been in snow in Hawaii. Our Waltz 61. I've been in snow in Hawaii, believe it or not. So the peaks of the two tallest peaks in on the Big Island are both right at 14,000 feet. And then the tallest peak on Maui, which is Haleakala, which is right about 10,000 feet. All three of those will get snow. It's elevation snow. It's not like a weather pattern snow. But all three of those will get snow. And I've actually been in snow on the Big Island, on Mauna Kea. But you're not going to get, if you live in Honolulu, you're not going to get snow. So that's probably more your point. But if you live in Honolulu or anywhere else, this is about as cold as it's ever going to get right here, and I'm freezing. It's probably 65 degrees, and I'm freezing my ass off. Ooh. So this is Delta coming in. It came in from LA with the extra X. There's another Delta coming in behind it, which is a 757. Well, I like the Delta 757s. It's coming in from Seattle. I see two planes behind it, but I only see one plane on flight radar. So usually that means it's something cool. It's not the other ATI. That's still over the mountains behind us. Let's see if it's on flight radar. Oh, it looks like it's another C-17. Yep. Looks like we got another C-17 coming in. It's a good thing I stayed. We get to look at the gray plane in the dark. Yeah, Ken, I remember that day. Speaking of snow, my wife worked with a girl, and she took a transfer to the corporate office of the company they work for, and it's on the mainland in a Midwestern state. And so a girl and her husband move up there, and they got their first snow the other day, and they sent back videos of them shoveling their driveway. And I immediately thought, I will never live in a place where I have to shovel my driveway. "32 degrees, Nathan. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna put up the weather. This is probably wrong. This thing is usually, I don't know where it's pulling its data from, but it's usually wrong. Yeah, it says it's 74. That's not correct. Let's see what my phone says it is. Yeah.
Western Hotel, Echo Zulu, Charlie 7 for Delta 492.
The real field temperature of where I'm standing is 68 degrees, and I am freezing.
Alright, Hotel Zulu, Charlie 7 for Delta 492. Have a good evening. So, LSK 37, ILS 8 back.
Alright, so this Delta, I believe, is the one I said was coming in from Seattle. It's a 757. And then we have the what is that? Oh, that's a nice. So that's a Delta. Have you seen that? Is it a 100th anniversary Delta that they just came out with? There's a 100th anniversary Delta A350. Not a 100th anniversary of the 350, the 100th anniversary of Delta. That thing looked cool. I like that. Hi, Mick, I'm American. I have no idea what that means. That could be really hot. I know 20 something is room temperature, right? So that's like 60 something degrees. So this is that. Hey. It is not my fault you chose not to live in paradise. As I tell people all the time, yeah, 68 degrees. As I tell people all the time, I love seasons. Seasons are my favorite thing. The change in temperature, the change in everything. I love seasons. That's why I moved to a place that skips the shitty ones. Bump. Thank you. I'll be here all the week. 2 shows nightly. The second show is an adults only show. Make sure you tip your waitresses. Why does this one look better than the last one that came in? I don't know. Ah. That's so sweet. Alright, so the next one coming in is in Alaska. And then after it, we just have that ATI and a United. And then that's it. Oh, we have Fiji. Oh, we're staying for Fiji. I never see Fiji anymore. They used to have a morning flight. Fiji used to have a morning flight. I see Fiji all the time. Now they come in late and leave late. So we're staying for Fiji. Wow, it's a max 8 coming all the way from Nandi. Wow, that's a long way. Okay, so this is the Alaska I was talking about with the super bright high beams here. Look at that. It's got those white lights that we all hate behind us in traffic. Alright, so Fiji will be the last plane of the night. Because after that, I literally don't see anything except for WestJet, an hour out. 40 minutes out, yeah. So Fiji will be our last plane of the day. Fiji is very close. Fiji is 6 minutes away, according to Flight Radar. So it's very close. We won't be here that long. Yeah, so now I need an Air Fiji emoji. Oh. I'm very disappointed in all you, especially my mod. I'm a little disappointed. I'm not very disappointed. I'm a little disappointed. Because I did something like 2 weeks ago, and nobody has noticed. I added a new emoji like 2 weeks ago, and no one noticed. Nobody noticed my new emoji. There we go. Look at that. Look at how good that looks. Oh, really? Okay, I didn't see that. Sorry. It's a pig. It's... It's algae. Algae. You guys don't know algae? There's the thing. This is the Alaska. The next one coming in should be the ATI, and then we should have a Hawaiian, a United, and a Fiji all battling for the next position.
Tower, transfer 430 with you on the bit, ILS and wave. Left. Transfer 430 on the tower with just touch coming up to the left. Still landing left for 10 430.
So I'm sure most of you are aware, but there's a couple of people who might not be. I'm slightly obsessed with Pink Floyd. I have issues that I am slightly obsessed with Pink Floyd. And so Algae, right there, the pig, is from the cover of the Animals album, where he is between the smokestacks of the Battersea Power Station in London. If you've ever seen that. I actually made a poster that nobody bought, but I made a poster for my last trip to London, where it was the Battersea Power Station with my little truck in the middle between the smokestack instead of the pig. I was gonna make it a t-shirt, but I haven't done it yet, but it's a poster I made. Not quite, Mick T. This is... I didn't name it. I just know the name. Blame Roger. He probably named it. Now they blame Roger for everything else. Why not blame him for that, too? I actually saw... So, this is kind of where I envisioned the Pink Floyd emoji coming. When I start rambling on about Pink Floyd, it would be a good way to tell me to stop. But I actually saw something that made my heart warm. It was very, it made me a very happy Pink Floyd fan. Somebody edited a bunch of videos together where it was David and Roger complimenting each other, not in person, not to each other's face, but just in interviews saying nice things about the other one, and that's very rare to happen these days. So it was cool to see it. So this is that ATI that came in, the second one. This is a, if you're not familiar with this is a Air Transport International. They're a cargo company. They might, they might do passenger moving too. I know like Atlas does. Atlas is mostly cargo, but also has passenger 747s that take people around. So they might do that too, but they almost exclusively do military stuff. So. Mick T, we're waiting on the Fiji airline, which it looks like it's slotted for probably second for arrival. So there's a Hawaiian coming in that's coming in from Vegas, Hawaiian Flight 5. Then there's the Fijian, the Fiji Airways, coming from Nandi. I hope I'm saying that correctly. There's also a another Dreamliner 8 coming out from United that looks like it's going to jockey for third of those three, but we'll see. If it's third, we'll stay for it because there's nothing behind it. Literally, I don't see anything for an hour, 40 minutes. So these are definitely going to be the last couple planes. And yeah, you actually see them in the sky. So if we, well, a little bit. So the those two dots there, let's see if we can get you to focus there. The dot on the left is the Hawaiian. The dot on the right, that's the Fiji coming in. So it kind of looped around a little north to slot in for traffic behind the Hawaiian.
Tower Finley 99 on nav 4 left. 99 on the side runway, 4 left to land, hold still runway left, landing traffic. Clear to land, hold still 8 left, 99. 4 Mike, still ready, echo cross, floor.
Alright, so we'll stay for the Fiji, and I'll probably babble along enough to stay for the United as well. Because I have a habit of, for someone who doesn't like to talk, sometimes I get on a roll. Sometimes I'll just like blah 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 blah. But if you stand next to me at a party, it's going to be a very one-sided conversation. I hate like blah 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 conversation. How you doing? Oh, how's the weather? Oh, did you see that game last night? I hate that. Oh, it drives me nuts. I hate idle conversation. So you got all three of the ones coming. That one, that blinking one in the back, is the United. He hasn't quite turned on his landing lights yet. Maybe we'll get all three with their landing lights. Kind of have an LAX type shot. Trying to figure out what this is. What is that? Is that a Cessna Caravan? Let's say a Cessna Caravan. The lights anyway. Anyway, back to the big guys. So Come on, United, put on your landing lights. I want to see them. Alright, just to recap, the first one's a Hawaiian, the second one's a Fiji, and the third one is United. Hello, Gabriel. Good to see you. You're just in time to wrap things up. We're waiting for Fiji to come in, and then we're gonna call it a night because it's almost 10 o'clock already. Jeez. Loud reverse thrusters. You guys hear that? Those 330s, man, they may not be the loudest, but they sure give it a shot.
United 506 Heavy with you on Southbound 6 Heavy Health, 1017, runway 8 left, third left, hold short of runway 4 left, south. Okay, hold short of 4 left, cleared to lane 8 left, United 506 Heavy.
United still hasn't turned his landing lights on. It's back there. There, you see him back there, but he still hasn't turned his landing lights on. Fine. Okay, this is the one we want anyway. We're not looking for him. You know, Sydney, I don't think any of the main Hawaiian airports have a curfew. There's a time when the passenger traffic dwindles down, but I don't think any of them have a real curfew because all the cargo that comes in here overnight, it's mostly, well, most of the cargo that comes in here overnight is Aloha Air cargo, and they're coming from those other airports. So love that tail. Isn't that awesome? To work on my Fiji emoji now. Hi. Well, thank you everyone for coming to Night Ops. Something I've been wanting to do for a long time. We just never had time to do it. So thank you very much, everyone. Thanks to all the channel members that were here. Thanks to all the new people that showed up in the chat. We had a lot of new people in the chat today, so that was awesome. That different time zone. So I know it says new member there on the tag, but I think this is definitely a re-up. So welcome back to the 717 Inter-Island Traveler Level Skittles. Thank you for renewing your membership. You'll still enjoy all the comfort of the 717 as you zip between the islands. The seats in economy do not recline, but you're never really in the air long enough to notice. Someone will be by with your pog drink soon. Thank you very much, Skittles. I really appreciate it. So it is that time. So I'd like to thank all of my members, but I'll scroll through the upper levels here. Thank you very much to everyone. You guys don't know how much your membership means to me and this channel. We literally could not be doing this without your membership. This is not just idle talk of trying to pump you guys up. It literally wouldn't be happening without the members of this channel. You guys are very important to me. You guys keep this thing rolling along. We just passed 13,000 subscribers tonight, so we're going in the right direction. Things are going well. I feel really good about 2025. So we got 2 more streams coming up in the next 2 days. So don't forget about those. Tomorrow will be at 11 a.m. Hawaii time. We're going to catch the departures of the Honus. We're going to do it from the harbor. So it's a really unique, really awesome view if you haven't done it, if you haven't seen it before. It's really, really cool. Very positive reviews every time we go there. I'd like to thank my mods. I've talked about Kirsten, Ms. Wolves, Rainbow Love, Sydney, Brad, Josh, and last on the list, but first in our heart, O'Malley. Thanks to them for all their hard work, keeping me in line, keeping me rolling in stitches in the group chat. Thank you very much, everyone. So we have another stream on Monday. I'm doing the hand things again. I'm gesturing with my hands again. There's no one here. So we have another stream on Monday. We're going to do, I have off for the holiday, so we're going to do a kind of an arrivals lounge sort of thing. I don't know. We're going to go longer than we usually go, probably till 10:30, just to make sure we catch anything that leaves. Usually we get a rush of stuff leaving at 10, so we're going to try to stay to make sure we see that stuff. I wouldn't expect any military stuff because it is a federal holiday, I believe. So I wouldn't expect any like fighters, but we're going to see lots of cargo and lots of passenger stuff, so it should be a good day. And then on top of that, we got 2 mystery shows coming up in the next week, most likely Thursday and Friday. Still trying to nail down something, so Thursday or Friday we have 2 mystery shows. Mystery location. It will not be here at this airport. I still think you'll have fun, but I'll announce those times later because we're going to have a contest to guess the location of the mystery show. So tune in tomorrow and Monday. We're going to run a contest to see who can guess the location. But I've talked enough, I think, today. I think I'm talked out. I don't know how. I really don't know how, like Kevin and some of those other guys do 9-hour streams, 8-hour streams. Like Sal never wants to leave. I don't know how they do it, because I guess I guess as someone said earlier in the chat, I'm a sissy. I wonder who that could be. But thanks again, everyone. You guys really make this literally. Besides when I see my wife, Mrs. Reverse Ops, you guys really are. Oh, I'm talked so long I've rolled the video around. Holy cow, people! Tell me to shut up. But Besides when I see my wife, you guys make me the happiest out here. I really super happy I started this. I'm super happy we're still doing this. And I never want it to end. So we'll see you all tomorrow, 11 a.m. Hawaii time. Take care, everyone. So to enter, you have to email me, but we'll get into those details tomorrow. Thanks again, everyone. You guys made this little experiment tonight a rousing success. I don't care what the numbers are because I had a lot of fun. Seems like we had a lot of fun in the chat, so. Have a great Sunday if you're already in Sunday. Have a great rest of your Saturday if you're still in Saturday like me. We'll catch y'all mañana. All right. Aloha, everyone. Good night.